Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Chase Anderson, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Chase Anderson, man, a pretty good pitcher. Really good control. He has a three-pitch mix of fastball, curveball, and the straight changeup. His changeup has gotten better. As a matter of fact, if he has that straight changeup, it makes his 92 to 93 mile an hour fastball look that much better. If he's on, you'll know early. He'll be getting a lot of quick outs.
Stepping up to the plate, Andrew McCutchen. He will lead this one off today. First pitch of the at-bat. To third. Fielded by Moustakas. Throw to first will take care of McCutchen for the game's first out. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Ready now, JT Realmuto. His lifetime batting line against Chase Anderson. He's gone 2 for 5. And oh, look out as the cutter ran way in and just about drilled him. Realmuto, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Anderson has a reputation, or a knack, if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty V, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
So coming to the plate, Bryce Harper. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. From the stretch. There's that circle change of his, but it's outside for ball 1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be giving that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning in the strike zone. One pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitcher.
Here's a called strike on the curveball, 1-2.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get me over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Kane on the move. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 17, Rhys Hoskins.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. First pitch on its way. No offer at that one. It's a called strike. One ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. Realmuto, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Gene Segura standing in. His lifetime batting line against Chase Anderson. He brings a 4-for-12 line. Here comes the first pitch. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. The set and the 1-0 fouled off. Segura can be considered a bit of a one-dimensional hitter, I guess, in terms of making contact. He tends to see the ball out of right-handed pitchers' hands well, but doesn't seem to pick up the left-handers at the same level. Segura behind on a 1-2 count. 2 down, runners at first and second. Ball 2.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
The set and the 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Corey Dickerson would be next. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide at first. Ready with the payoff pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Dan, you were 1 pitch away from getting out of this. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter, and he's able to throw out a ribby knock.
Hero, it's hard to get more frustrated than that as a pitcher. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of a lot of traffic on the bases, getting into the inning, and next thing you know, you give up a 2-out, 2-strike base hit. Nothing more frustrating for a pitcher than to have that happen.
In now, Corey Dickerson, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Hey, he finds himself in a tough situation early, and he's going to have to execute a pitch to get out of it. But if he does, it'll build confidence, and he starts rolling as the later innings start happening.
Comes set, the 0-1. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. And it's fouled away. Drilled to the left side, and that's through into left, a base hit. And a good throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone.
I don't know what side of the fence I fall on, boys. Old school, new school. I think I kind of stand right along that fence. But one thing that gets me jacked up is watching guys grind down in the count and drive base hits the other way.
And in steps Scott Kingery. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Would have been a grand slam if he'd straightened it out. Instead, it's a foul ball. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Fastball called for strike 2. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Ready with the 1-2. And the curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. And he will make it back to third safely, as he didn't have much of a chance at advancing that time. Here's the 2-2. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Man, it's been an absolute nightmare start to the game, and the nightmare continues as he walks in a run here in the first. The wheels are not completely off the bus, but they're definitely wobbling. We'll see if he can limit the damage going forward.
Stepping into the box, Cesar Hernandez. And the Phils trying to make this first inning even better here. First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1. His lifetime batting line against Chase Anderson. 2 hits in 7 tries. 2 out, bases loaded. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
The set and the 1-1. Took something off there as this pitch is in the dirt, but handled quickly behind the plate. And he will make it back to third safely, as he didn't have much of a chance at advancing that time. 2-1, here it is. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. The 2-2 pitch. Got it. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Phillies 2 and the Brewers nothing. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Brewers, the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. That's popped up. Kingery has a play, and that's the first out of the inning. Time now for a look at the hometown Brewers starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
You know, I think everyone should keep an eye on Christian Yelich. He won the National League batting title last year. Swinging the bat, he hits about everything. Breaking balls, changeup, fastballs. There wasn't anything that they could get by him last year. I love watching him perform, and I'm hoping that he continues that same trend this year.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. On deck, the always dangerous Ryan Braun. Bases are empty, one man out. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean,
Batting
it's better
third,
to battle a slugger
the
like
left
that
fielder,
to the end and end up walking
Ryan
him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Here's Ryan Braun now. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's gone 2 for 5. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. A dive, but he's back. He's set. Here it comes. And he lays off there, 1-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Braun awaiting the 1-0. And this one's in the dirt. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
The 2-0 on the way is looked at for the first strike.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
The 2-1. Runner breaks for third. Strike taken to throw. And he's called out on a close play at third.
Looked to me like he got a good jump off the pitcher from second, but it didn't matter that time. Always costly when you get caught stealing at third.
Fastball well outside. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped up. Hoskins is there, and that retires the side. None left for Milwaukee. They're down 2-0. So striding forward now, Aaron Nola. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And that one misses upstairs, 2-0.
It's great to be able to face a pitcher to lead off the inning and get yourself a quick out. But now you find yourself down 2-0, and he's licking his chops for a fastball.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. On deck, there's Andrew McCutchen. He'll hit next. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Milwaukee Brewers. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the former National League MVP, Andrew McCutchen. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. The 1-0. Hit in the air down the right field line. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he'll reach second now with one away.
Check that out right there. I love me some of that. Staying inside the baseball, moving it the other way. Sometimes a pitcher can execute his pitch, but doesn't mean the batter can't grab a knock.
Stepping in now, JT Realmuto, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Realmuto behind with an 0-2 count now.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
And he misses there. 1-2.
You know, I think he's having a hard time with that curveball right now, and that's part of the reason why he struggled early on in the start. It's so important to have command of those secondary pitches, or hitters just start sitting on the hard stuff.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio hadn't seen it in that entire at bat, and what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
And now Bryce Harper, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. One ball, one strike, the count. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2. Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. McCutchen rounds third and is digging for the plate. He will score as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Hey, not a bad job of hitting right there, D-Row. That wasn't the greatest of two-strike breaking balls, but you have to give this hitter credit for staying back and getting the barrel of this one.
Yeah, he did him a favor, though, Dan. You know what? With 2 strikes on you, you're battling. You're trying to protect all 4 quadrants. You don't know what weapons are coming at you. And his eyes lit up when he saw that curveball pop out of that pitcher's hand.
Rhys Hoskins is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. The 1-0 is in off the plate.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
3-1 to him now.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
And that misses, ball 4. So it's 1st and 2nd now with 2 out.
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the second inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
At the plate, Gene Segura. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Looking to minimize the damage here. First pitch curveball swung out and missed. Strike 1. Harper on second. Hoskins on at first with 2 down. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Phillies get a couple of hits here, and it leads to 1 on the scoreboard. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 3 and the Brewers nothing. So stepping in, number 18. He readies for his first plate appearance.
Second baseman.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
Up top, it's 2-0.
Hey.
2-1.
You know, he fell behind 2-0, Matty, but he battled right there and got right back in this count. An aggressive fastball, middle of the zone.
Here's the 2-1 home. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And let's focus on Gene Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And standing in, the left-handed hitting third baseman, Mike Moustakas. Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Even 1-1 count to Moustakas. Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball taken high for a ball.
The count is 2-1.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close. We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's got a 3-for-7 line. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a ball line hard towards short, and that's in there. Base hit.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second. Looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Standing in now, Eric Thames, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. First and second now, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Thames behind 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Batting it, the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Digging in, Orlando Arcia. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In the dirt here. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Two 2-0 count, and the pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Brewers shortstop ahead with a 3-1 count.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now. 3-2.
You got a full count. 3-2.
Moustakas over at second. Grandal at first. 2 out in the inning. Fouled away. A bouncer to the left side, and a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. And that'll put him on the board as it's now a 3-1 contest.
Boy, talking about coming up with a big knock after that pop-up. It looked like the inning was potentially over. Big 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate. Sean Casey always used to say to me, hey, D-Row, mix in a good teammate one time. That's exactly what this guy did.
Chase Anderson is at the plate as he watches ball one. 2 men are on with 2 men out. A ball and a strike.
Yep, 1-1.
Swing and a liner. But this will be a foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fouled off. The next 1-2 pitch. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
And this is swung on and missed as the 30th pitch of this inning finally does the trick. The side is retired. Brewers forced to settle for 1. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Phillies 3 and the Brewers 1. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the 3rd. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He cited the 4 walks they've earned already as evidence that his guys are waiting for the right pitch and that they're willing to let the opposition work themselves into trouble. So far, that's paying off.
All right, Heidi, thank you. So digging in now, Corey Dickerson.
For Philadelphia, the left fielder, number 31, Corey Dickerson.
Here's the first pitch to him. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
The windup and the 0-1. Hard on the ground towards short. That's through for a base hit. He's now 2 for 2 in this one.
Hey, there's a base hit to lead off the 3rd inning. Talk about having a lot of traffic, D-Row. He's given up several hits already, so he's been in the stretch most of the game.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Dan. That is the name of the game for this offense. They're trying to get this guy in the stretch. Hopefully he misses over the heart of the plate like he's been doing so far up until this point.
Into the box, Scott Kingery. And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field. Kane, patrolling center, makes the play. 1 out.
Now batting, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
At the plate, Cesar Hernandez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
This is a tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
Hernandez, 28 years old. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. 2 balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
Third inning here, 3-1 our score. A 2-1 pitch, a circle change taken for a called strike 2. On a swing, and he popped him up off to the left in foul territory. And there's the second out as he squeezes it in the coach's box.
Now batting, the pitcher, Aaron Nola.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Aaron Nola. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes the count. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Just missing here, 2-0.
Can't allow yourself to lose focus right here with the pitcher up. Got to stay on the attack. Minimize pitches against these guys and put them away early.
The 2-0. 3-0 now.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack and minimize pitches and get these guys out in a hurry.
Set to deliver on 3-0. Strike taken up in the zone. Dickerson leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
The center fielder, Lorenzo.
First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. The 0-2 once more. Is a fastball that misses. Hard hit ball to second. Hernandez comes up with it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The batter, the right fielder, Christian Yelich.
In is Christian Yelich. He's a dangerous hitter indeed as the reigning batting champion in the National League. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Into the box now, Ryan Braun, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. From the stretch. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, I know what he was thinking there. The pitch before was way out of the zone, and he was hacking. So the pitcher says, hey, if he's going to swing at that, how about this? Solid strategy, except this time it didn't work out, and it's a wild pitch.
Runner's on his way to third. In there, now the throw. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
One of the keys to stealing third is to get a big lead off a second, and that's just what happened, even though this catcher has a cannon for an arm.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 1 out and a runner on third. And this is swung on and missed on a good pitch, and Braun is gone for out number 2.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching 18 for it with a runner on third and 1 out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
In now, number 18, as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around it is there if they want to go that route.
2 outs here with a runner at third. And that misses. 2-1. Nipped the corner. 2-2.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And he popped him up. Hernandez into shallow center. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. Score holds. It's 3-1. Here's Andrew McCutchen now. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Hit hard, but this is a foul ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Slow grounder to first. To his left, Thames, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter.
So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the two starters here in the 4th inning. Both guys topping out at 95 miles an hour. So the base is empty here with one away, and in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. First pitch coming, here it is. And they start him out away with a called strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right, and he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder, Bryce Harper.
2 are gone in the Philly 4th, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch, and he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Misses above the zone for a ball.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run off the bat of Bryce Harper. And the Phillies have opened it up now. It's 4-1.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
The first baseman, number 17.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-0. Is laid off, but in there for strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now a curveball's in there. 1-2 now.
Love that pitch right there, and he executed it perfectly. A big arcing curveball that starts at the batter's hip and then just bends onto the inside corner. A lot of hitters have a tendency to open up way too early, and they can't make good contact on that pitch.
Kane is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. But the Phils tack on one more on this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 4-1 Philadelphia. Digging in now for the Brewers, Mike Moustakas. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score.
Moustakas.
Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0. That misses. 2-0.
2-0.
Two and 0 count. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. The 3-1. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
The batter, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Now a ball sliced out of play down the left field line. 4-1 our score as we play inning number 4. The 1-2. And another foul ball. The count is 2-2 to the Brewers catcher.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Count remains 2-2. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
The first baseman, number 7.
Next for Milwaukee, Eric Thames. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. We played 4 full. It's the Phillies 4 and the Brewers 1. Adrian Hauser, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 37, Adrian Hauser.
Stepping into the box, Gene Segura. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Gene Segura.
Here comes the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an offensive player, and you just cannot get to it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. He stays alive, still 2-2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. Corey Dickerson is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
The left fielder, number 31, Corey.
Ready once again, Corey Dickerson. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Segura gets his lead at first, nobody out. And Dickerson behind 0-2 now.
Yeah, this guy's having a good day right there. You can tell he is all over. His timing is spot on. This pitching staff is going to have to find a way to attack him a little differently.
Here it comes, 0-2. And this one's in the dirt. And a heads-up play to get back to first as he wisely hadn't gotten too far from the bag. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
That is why you can't walk the leadoff hitter. A solo shot becomes a 2-run homer, and the damage just kind of snowballs. Tough one to swallow.
Now batting.
Standing in
Third
now,
baseman,
Scott Kingery.
Scott Kingery.
As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Cesar Hernandez is on deck. 6 runs, 7 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
What's the saying? When
Now
you find
batting,
yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Digging in the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. A runner at first with no outs here. Hit out towards second. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box, Aaron Nola. And no surprise to see the pitcher squaring around as he gets this one down. One there, on to first, and they get them both.
Oh, that's the last thing you want to happen when you're trying to bunt a guy into scoring position. He got it down, but you have to deaden the ball, too. Otherwise, these infielders just eat it up and turn it into a double play.
Stepping in now, Andrew McCutchen, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
And the curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. A man on third with 2 down. Popped up. And he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. But the fighting strike for a pair, both coming on this 2-run home run. Middle of the afternoon here at Miller Park. It's the Phillies 6 and the Brewers 1. Next to bat, Orlando Arcia.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher, able to pound the zone with all different options.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
The 1-2 is taken high above the zone.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs trying to get it right by him.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit weakly on the ground to short. To his left, Segura. Throw on to first in time. 1 away.
The pitcher, number 37, Adrian Hauser.
Corey Spangenberg will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 5, Corey Spangenberg.
Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Short for Segura. Well, and he has some trouble with it.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. Spangenberg leads off first with one away. A 1-1 count to the Brewers leadoff man. And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last three pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw three in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
3-1 to him now. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled away. Now the 3-2 pitch. On its tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3. But it's not in time, and the inning will continue. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn two.
Well, when you get a ground ball in a double play situation, you always want to turn it. But that was a tough hit to do it on. You don't want to rush and make a mistake and get no out. So that was a good job to at least get the runner going into second.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hard hit to first. And a sliding attempt at first, but this sneaks by him, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Into the box now, Ryan Braun, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. And he continues to labor here, coming up on 100 pitches in just the fifth inning.
Boy, Dero, this is a spot right now. If you're an offense, you start licking your chop. Pitch count starting to get up. Into the fifth inning, they could be sitting on some big knocks right here.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. You're looking for something middle of the plate right here. He doesn't have a great feel for his breaking stuff. Maybe he hangs something.
He's been really effective in this one so far. But it's interesting here that with a couple of guys on base, he seems to be not trusting his stuff quite as much. Kind of messing around the strike zone a little bit.
And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Brewers strand a couple. They trail 6-1. Jordan Lyles takes over to start the sixth inning on the mound.
Number 23, Jordan Lyles.
Stepping in, JT Realmuto. Lifetime versus Jordan Lyles. He's a .333 hitter.
Realmuto.
First offering on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike one. 1-1.
A great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
2 balls and a strike to count. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. Bryce Harper waits on deck. A high fastball is in there.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Line toward right center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
Stepping up now, Bryce Harper. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1. Action in that Milwaukee bullpen now as a left-hander started to throw out there. No one out with a runner at second. Fouled off. One and one. Here it is. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
1 and 2.
And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Rhys Hoskins comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Real Muto leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Two and 1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. Takes this the other way to right. Yelich is there. 2 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Gene Segura.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Gene Segura. Lifetime versus Jordan Lyles. Decent numbers. He's 6 for 15. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. They hold on to their 6-1 lead. So here's the cleanup hitter, number 18. Due up are the 4,
Leading
5,
off
and
for
6
the
hitters,
Brewers,
and they're hoping that this is the
second
part of the
baseman,
lineup that can
number
get something
18.
going.
Yeah, only one run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, it looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
And a classic 0-2 pitch as the changeup misses low, and it's 1-2 now.
Love the execution of that changeup, but hats off to the guy at the plate right now. That's a great take in this situation. Maybe bought himself a fastball.
Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2.
2-2.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now. 3-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
A leap here, but it ticks off his glove. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Now batting, third baseman, Mike.
Here's the Philadelphia manager on his way out to the mound now. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So the good news is he'll wind up going the requisite 5 innings for the victory, but he does leave his bullpen some considerable work to do before this one's done. Adam Morgan takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 46, Adam Morgan.
Mike Moustakas will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that's dead center for strike 1.
You can't allow this offense to get going right here. Leadoff man on doesn't kill us. Let's try and roll a double play right here. Let's execute a good pitch down and away. See if we can get a ground ball and rely on your defense a little bit.
Ready with the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Standing in now, Yasmani Grandal. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. And with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
The first baseman, number 7, Eric Thames.
Into the box, Eric Thames. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. This is on the ground over to first. And that is into right field, a base hit.
Boy, not the way you'd like to draw up an 0-2 pitch, D-roll, but from a hitter's perspective, a pretty good job of staying alive 0-2.
Yeah, he did an excellent job on the offensive side. Not to let the AB get away from him. I know he was down 0-2, but he bowled his neck and he stayed in there.
Stepping in now, Orlando Arcia. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. A 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Line to the right side. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The batter.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Slider is laid off on the inside as it just misses the zone. The head-to-head with Adam Morgan. He's 1 for 2. The 1-0 home is a slider taken for a ball.
Now ball 2. Back-to-back breaking pitches. I think if right now you really have to try to get the best pitch you can get in the zone, you have to throw it right here.
And he watches this one in there for a high strike. Ball even at 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
The batter, the center fielder.
Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Lorenzo Cain. And we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
And he takes ball 1. Thames at second. Arcia on at first with 2 down. A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Two down, runners at first and second. Swing and he pops him up. Here comes Dickerson, but he won't get there. It falls in. The throw to the plate, and he will score ahead of the play, and that'll close the gap to 2. It's 6-4 now.
Boy, that's an aggressive send there, D-Roy, because this outfielder has a very strong throwing arm.
Yeah, and when you're sitting in a hitter's meeting, that's stuff they go over. So every base runner is on notice, knowing that this guy's got one of the strongest arms in the league, but they challenged him, and it worked.
Into the box now, Christian Yelich. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Comes set, and the 0-1. Grounded down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him to bite on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
The 3-2 pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. Segura fields it cleanly. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. The 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up to start the 7th. It's the Phillies 6 and the Brewers 4. Back here at Miller Park in Milwaukee. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. Alex Claudio is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 58, Alex Claudio.
Now at the plate, Corey Dickerson. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1. Claudio, the former Ranger, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Backhanded. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The third baseman, number 4, Scott Kingery.
Now at the plate, Scott Kingery. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch on its way. In there, no balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Bounce to first. A dive, and he knocks it down. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent them from getting a 1-out base runner.
Cesar Hernandez.
Settling in now, Cesar Hernandez. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way. First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. Now the 1-0. Taken on the inside corner for strike 1. Right down the middle with a changeup, but not what he was looking for. Taken for a strike.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Number 40 will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Pinch hitting for the Phillies, number 40.
Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1. They still lead it 6-4.
7th inning stretch.
Jared Hughes gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Jared Hughes.
At the plate, Ryan Braun. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First offering on its way.
Nope.
Ball one as he lays off below the zone. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0. Hit hard up the middle. There's Segura on to first, and that is a big out to lead off the home seventh.
The batter, number 18.
Striding into the box, number 18. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set, and the pitch. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. And this will get to the wall now out near the Milwaukee bullpen. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts
Third
himself
baseman.
in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Your
Jose
attention,
Alvarez
please.
comes on
Now
now, and this
pitching
move will
for
force the
Philadelphia.
switch hitter to bat
Number
from the right
52.
side.
And I think that's exactly the thought process, Matt. He's not as strong of a hitter from the right side, so we'll see if this proves to be a smart move out of the pen.
The third baseman, Mike Moustakas, now, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. In prior at-bats against Jose Alvarez, small sample, a perfect 1 for 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. This is in the air to right. Harper has a read on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Up next for Milwaukee, the catcher, Yasmani.
So a runner at second, 2 down now. And up next, the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Fine work there from the Philadelphia pen. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Phillies 6 and the Brewers 4. Matt Albers has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Andrew McCutchen. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. And a sinker is over that time. It's back to 2-1. Drilled right back up the middle and into center field. A base hit. So early trouble here to start the 8th inning.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Real Muto.
Standing in now, JT Realmuto, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball one. Previously against Matt Albers, he's gone 2 for 5. Takes this the other way to right. Oh, and he misses it. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The right fielder, number 3.
Boy, Dero, when you're starting to swing it like this team is, doesn't matter. They bring in a new relief pitcher, right? And he gets greeted with back-to-back base hits.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do. In today's day and age of bullpen down your throat, you very rarely see back-to-back knocks when these guys are throwing smoke.
That's one of the keys, too. When you come in facing guys out of the bullpen, they're being taught to throw strikes early, and they're taking advantage of it. He's throwing strikes, and they're jumping all over him.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled away. McCutchen on second. Realmuto on at first with nobody out. The 0-2 once more is swung on and missed. He got him.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location, because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
In now, Rhys Hoskins. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 delivery. Line drive snagged on a short hop. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. One left for Philadelphia. They're up 6-4. Now at the plate, Eric Thames. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring.
First baseman, Eric Thames.
First pitch on its way, and he fouls this one off. One and one, the count to the Brewers' first baseman. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. The 1-2 runs a bit inside for a ball. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys, because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Hector Neris answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the ninth inning without any trouble.
Number 50, Hector Neris.
Stepping in now, Orlando Arcia, fouled away. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's 1-2. The 1-2 fouled off. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
The pitcher,
Mlb19 will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the bases empty.
Mlb19.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Dickerson going back, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo shot here to left center field, and this will make things interesting at this point. It's now a 6-5 game. We've now seen 4 homers combined between these two clubs today. What are your thoughts, guys?
Yeah, Matt, you know what, D-Roll, we got up this morning for this day game here. We were expecting a high-scoring game, but, boy, we haven't been disappointed.
Yeah, you take the temperature of a lot of guys in the league. They definitely will tell you they see the ball better in the daytime than they do at night. Case in point today, ball was jumping off the bats of both lineups.
Lorenzo Cain stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Roll, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Brewers claw back just a bit on the solo home run. On to the 9th inning from Miller Park. It's the Phillies 6 and the Brewers 5. Corey Knebel enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Digging in, Gene Segura. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Gene Segura.
Here's the first pitch to him. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that catches the outside edge, 1-1.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than the traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a feel thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
Corey Dickerson will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there, and it's 0-1.
Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
The 3-1 pitch. Down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Striding in, Scott Kingery. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Popped him up. Grandal is under it, and that retires the side. Phillies down in order. They lead it, however. It's 6-5. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. David Robertson comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Philadelphia. Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 30, David Robertson. Now playing third base and
digging in now, Christian Yelich. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Rodrigo.
Pitch on the way. A ball and no strikes. One 0 count. Here it is. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. One and 2 for Christian Yelich. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Hernandez is up with it, and a good throw gets him one gone.
Up next for Milwaukee, the left fielder, Ryan Braun.
Stepping in, Ryan Braun, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one. The 1-0 home is chased out of the zone for strike one.
Ball, one strike.
A ball and two strikes. Hard hit ball towards the hole. Throw gets Braun at first as he grounds out for out number 2.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, number 18. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. From the stretch, ball one. Fans on their feet in a one-run ball game in the last of the 9th. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle.
Pretty easy takes to start out this at bat. None of those pitches were even close to the strike zone.
Now the 2-0 is taken, strike one. And he misses again, ball 3.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a one-run game, he doesn't want to walk you, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
And this is swung on and missed, so with that they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. The Brewers down to their final strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
A one-run game, 6-5 the final today. The Philadelphia Phillies jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Aaron Nola is credited with the win. Chase Anderson was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Atlanta Braves and the Chicago Cubs. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. John Lester is on the mound for the Cubs in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. And we are ready for some
Leading off the
daytime
afternoon
baseball.
for Atlanta, the center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
First delivery to him on the way. And we're underway as the first pitch is a check swing, but a called strike, 0-1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. Two balls and a strike. The count now at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. And now here's the starting 9 for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy hit over 300 last year, and, man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
First offering on its way. In there for strike 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line towards center field. Hayward is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. His past history against John Lester comes in with 6 hits in 20 at-bats. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Just getting things underway here at Wrigley. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
2-1.
Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Mike Soroka is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Braves. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Cubs, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Now the 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
2-0 count. The pitch is laid off, put in there for strike 1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. But a foul ball as it holds at 2-2. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Lead off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
Nick Castellanos now as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Oh, 0-1. Here it comes. Well struck but foul over by the coaching box. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
That's a good but risky take there. On 0-2, some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Rolled slowly down the third baseline.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
The 2-2 one more time. Takes this the other way to right. Markakis is there to put it away for out number 1. And a chance now from the north side of Chicago to check out the Cubs starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matty, I'm going to be looking to see if that guy in the 7th spot can continue to stay hot. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
He's set. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. and he lays off for ball 1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you've got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
Rizzo, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball.
When you know a guy has a great changeup on the mound, you got to be willing to give up pull side of the plate from time to time. It just looked like his timing was a smidge off.
And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and into bat next, former National League MVP Chris Bryant. First offering on its way, and he fouls this one off.
If you're going to get a swing on a fastball that far in off the plate, I think you got to go right back in there or bounce something soft down and away.
The 0-1 delivery, and he misses with it. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 out with the man at first. Off speed pitch, just missed inside. The 2-1. In the dirt here. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
I think this all stems from the fact that they're trying to make sure the guy at the plate doesn't hurt them at all. And with that base open at first, they might opt to just put him on.
3-1. Here it is. Here's a swing and a ground ball. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box, Kyle Schwarber, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. The set and the 1-0. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
3-1 to the Cubs left fielder.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
May have swung at ball 4 that time, and a little late to boot. Full count now. That's lifted the other way out to left. Inciarte's there, and the inning is over. Cubs strand a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. His past history against John Lester, he's just 2 for 12. Here's the first pitch to him. Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball 1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Donaldson, commonly known as the bringer of rain around the game. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Contreras gathers, and the throw is there to record the first out.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. And let's focus on Anthony Rizzo. Not only a Gold Glove winner, this guy has won a Platinum Glove, bailing out his infielders time and time again with his soft hands and feel for the game.
Standing in, Nick Markakis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the first pitch here from Lester. First pitch here is a sinker that runs a bit too wide. It's ball 1. Swing and a liner. A quick glove at third, and there are 2 gone.
Batting 6, the left fielder, number 11, Ender Inciarte.
Coming to the plate now, Ender Inciarte. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First delivery to him on the way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. This is line to left. Schwarber is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the Braves. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Leading off
He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Wilson.
Here comes the first pitch. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Contreras in front. 2 balls and no strikes.
No strikes.
Oh, I bet he'd like to have that swing back. It's 2-1 now.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
2-2 to the Cubs catcher. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. And I'm locking in on second baseman Ozzie Albies right now. This guy is an elite defender. Came up as a shortstop through the minor leagues until he dislocated his elbow. Has since moved over to second base, and also both sides of the plate. A switch hitter with this kind of swagger and this kind of defense doesn't come along often.
So in now for Chicago, Ben Zobrist. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball 1. 1-0. Is offered at and missed for the first strike.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
2-2 now.
And he got him.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Jason.
Here's Jason Hayward now, trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike. Hayward, or often just J-Hay. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has. Nice pick.
Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. That misses 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Now here's the pitch. And Lester back to work as this is swung on and missed for the first strike. His past history against John Lester, he's got 5 base hits in 25 tries. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Hit out towards second. Zobrist is able to get there. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Dansby Swanson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here's the pitch. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone.
He dropped that curveball in for a strike right there, but don't kid yourself. That's a dangerous pitch. He needs to start thinking about maybe working that back door, or that could get some serious damage done to it.
Lester's 2-0 home. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Braves are still looking to break into the hit column here. Popped up. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Now, this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Mike Soroka. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First pitch of the at-bat. In there, 0-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Some guys have no trouble hitting with 2 strikes, and some guys never want to get there. Let's see the approach right here. I'd like to see him shorten up a little bit, maybe choke up and try and work the ball back up the middle the other way.
1-2 now to the Braves pitcher. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Softly hit toward the hole. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. The next Cub up, John Lester. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How do they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. And now a pitch on the way. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. This is pulled into right, and the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Hey, this is perfect storm right here. This is how big innings start. You put a crooked number up on the board when the pitcher leads off an inning with a huge knock.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and into bat next, the left-handed hitting first baseman Anthony Rizzo. First offering on its way. A fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Lester aboard here at first with nobody out. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Cubs leadoff batter. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Here now the 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Another 2-2 offering. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Another full count offering on its way. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Man, when you don't get a call on a pitch that good, You have to wonder if maybe it's personal. You can't blame him for being angry, but he's got to find a way to move on and focus on the next batter.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Nicholas Castellanos. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch on its way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. None out, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole. 0-2 now. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. The 1-2. High in the air into shallow left center. Inciarte on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
So first and second with one man gone. And into bat next, the versatile weapon, Javier Baez. First pitch of the at-bat. Lays off 1-0.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Two balls and no strikes.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
2-0 count. Here it comes. 3-0 now. Bottom of inning number 3. 0-0 our score. Cubs shortstop with a 3-1 count.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Now a swing and a ground ball. Three-two pitch. And another foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So that'll load the bases. And now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
And that's
now
2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Here's Chris Bryant now. He drew a base on balls his first time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this one runs up high, ball 1.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball called strike. 1-2. The 1-2. Line drive to left. And this is going to be a fair ball heading out toward the 355 sign on the ivy. 1 run scores. And the second run will score as well.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, D-roll, but that big base hit right there gives him a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Dan, without question right there. Huge at bat. Gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
Into the box now, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Hit hard back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only 1 away.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In now, Wilson Contreras, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. It could really open this lead up early if he can deliver here with the bases loaded. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Ready with the 2-0. And he swings right through it there. 2-1.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
On its way is pitch number 75. 2-1 pitch is a fastball off the plate away, and it's 3-1 now.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
The 3-1 is in there for the second strike.
Okay.
Baez on third. Bryant over at second. Schwarber at first. 1 gone. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. The set and the 1-0. 1-1 to count. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Scorch to third. Donaldson's up with it. Over to Albies covering at second, and that'll do it. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 2 and the Braves nothing. Digging in, Ronald Acuna back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that one swung on and missed. 0-1. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Hayward giving chase. He's there and records the first down. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Show Track. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. And looked like ball two below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. The 1-2 is a sinker in the dirt.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And he'll be rung up here by Clyde Washington. Strike three at the knees, and there are two away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on two strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Stepping in now, Freddie Freeman. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. First time up, he went down looking. The 1-0 home. Popped him up. Contreras over to his left, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves. They trail things here 2-0. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Cubs lineup with manager Joe Maddon. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Standing in, Jason Hayward. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the fresh run and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. Now it looks like the Braves are going to get a lefty up and throwing in their bullpen. The 1-0. Towards second. Oh, and he misses it.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
First delivery to him on the way, and they'll indeed have the pitcher squaring around as he puts this one down to second for one, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the one out.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
Back to the top of the order now, and into bat next, the left-handed hitting first baseman Anthony Rizzo. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right here.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Ready with another 0-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 0-2. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Pretty standard fastball right there. 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Lester, base runner at first with one out. Misses. Ball 2. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
The 3-2 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. The second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One hit's all they get. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Cubs 2 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
The third baseman.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Donaldson.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Now Lester's 0-1. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch, and even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
And that was one of the hardest hit balls they've had all game, Matty. It's been a pretty feeble effort by his teammates on the offensive side.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Markakis is really a well-balanced hitter. That doesn't seem to matter whether he's facing a right-hander or a lefty. He makes a lot of loud contact either way, which is quite rare in today's game.
Yeah, you can tell this guy really pays attention, puts time in the cage, studies the video, seems to always have a game plan, and is not off balance too much.
No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta.
Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And that's the first hit in this one for the Braves.
Hey, this team has been shut down offensively up until this point, Dan. But right here, team's first hit of the game in the 5th inning. Let's see if it sparks them offensively.
You know, this will be interesting, D-Row, to see if they can crack this guy's code. A lot of times, once you get that first hit, several begin to fall after that one. So it'll be interesting to see if this guy can put the screws on this one and tighten things up and not allow any more base hits.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Oh, and 1, here it comes. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he misses 2-1. 2-1. Here's Lester's offering. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation. So making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Grounded to first. One there on to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired. Braves go down without a whimper here. They're still down. It's 2-0. Sean Newcomb, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now.
Number 15, Sean Newcomb.
Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos. No hits in 2
Leading
trips
up
to the
for
plate
the
for
top.
him in the ball game.
The right fielder, Nick
First offering on its way.
Castellanos.
And that misses for ball 1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that one finds the target on the outside corner. 2-2.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier.
Ready for another chance?
Baez.
Javier Baez. In his career versus this pitcher, he's got a batting average of .444. He's taken him deep once. He's set, and the pitch. Too low, 1-0. Castellanos on at first, nobody out. Line drive to left, but coming on quickly is the left fielder to make the play for the first out.
Well, he hit that ball
Now
pretty
batting,
well, but the only
third
problem
baseman,
was that he pulled off
Red.
it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Chris Bryant. In his last appearance, he singled home a pair of runs. Here comes the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
And this is what happens when a power hitter is at the plate. You don't want to give him anything in the zone, and sometimes that leads to those tough-to-handle wild pitches. There's a chance they just put him on first now to avoid him doing any real damage.
Runner at second here with 1 man out. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. The 2-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball into the bleachers and gone. Chris Bryant plates a pair with a home run. And with it, the Cubs have moved out in front now 4-0.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so he waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
Now batting.
Into the box, Kyle Schwarber. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Digging in once again, Wilson Contreras. Lifetime against this particular arm. He's 1 for 5. First offering on its way. And this will be fouled away. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
And there's ball 2 now.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. but this is foul near the seats. 2 out, nobody on. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. 2 for the Cubs in the inning on the strength of this 2-run home run. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now 4-0 Chicago. Digging in to try it again, Tyler Flowers will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Now the first pitch here from Lester. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Castellanos ranging back into the basket, and it's gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Lester ready, the 1-0. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Hayward on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Sean Newcomb.
Francisco Cervelli will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Hitting for Atlanta, number 45, Francisco Cervelli.
And there's the good fastball from Lester as he jumps ahead. No balls and a strike. His past history against John Lester, he has an even 10 hits in 38 ABs. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. Counts even at 1-1 to Cervelli. Popped up. Rizzo in foul ground. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Stepping in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
This is the big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Oh, and that was a big mistake right there. This guy might be their best base stealing threat in the lineup, so now he's got a chance to move into scoring position without even putting the ball into play.
Into the box now, Ozzie Albies. That's a strike to throw down. Is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Acuna at second with 2 down. Oh, and look out now. Back-to-back batters hit by the pitch, and guys don't take kindly to that.
Hitting guys back-to-back? Umpires don't have much patience for that kind of thing, whether it's intentional or not, and neither does the team that's getting plunked.
In now, Freddie Freeman, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Into right field. That's a base hit. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
The third baseman.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Standing in now, Josh Donaldson, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0, and I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. 2 out, bases loaded. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. The set and the 2-1. Drilled down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate, and he is safe at the plate as he's across to make this a 4-2 game now. Second and third, 2 away. Payoff pitch on its way. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. This one's into the bleachers and gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
See, I just don't understand that. He had an open base and could have pitched around him, but they challenged him and lost big time. That is one costly decision.
Stepping in now, Nick Markakis. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. 1-1 the count now. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Swung on but fouled off to the left. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's the Braves 5 and the Cubs 4. Josh Tomlin enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 32, Josh Tomlin.
So striding in, Ben Zobrist. He leads things off here in what's now a very close ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
Hey, another leadoff knock right there. This game has been full of offense, full of traffic on the base pass. Let's see who's going to get that big double in the gap to clear him.
Into the box now, Jason Hayward, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0, and he comes back with one in there for a high strike. The 1-1. Runners off for second. Swing and oh my. Hit him with the high. Into the bleachers and gone. A 2-run home run that time for Jason Hayward. And this one gives him the lead at 6-5.
Everybody loves to get on a good piece of cheese, hit a fastball out of the yard. But I tell you what, to be able to stay back and take a curveball deep, it's one of those special feelings when you can recognize and react, keep your hands back, and drive it out of the yard.
Albert Almora is into the on-deck circle now as he'll pinch hit for the pitcher Lester.
Almora.
Fastball in there for a called strike. No outs, nobody on. Ball 1 taken just off the inside. The 1-1 home. Taken, strike 2. Almora with an even count, 2-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 44.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Anthony Rizzo. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Markakis has a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The right fielder, number 6, Nick Castellanos.
Ready for another shot now. Nicholas Castellanos. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First offering on its way. And a ball 1-0. Count is even 1-1 to Nicholas Castellanos. Two out, nobody on. High in the air out to center field. Acuna is under this one. And that will retire the side. 2 for the Cubs in the inning on the strength of this 2-run home run. The 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up to start the 7th. It's the Cubs 6 and the Braves 5. Welcome back here to the historic friendly confines of Wrigley Field. Getting set for the 7th now with the Cubs out in front. And before the inning gets underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Steve Cishek is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 41, Steve Cishek.
Now to the plate, Ender Inciarte. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. The 2-1. Count even at 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
Hit out towards second. Zobrist has it. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Tyler Flowers comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. 1 out, nobody on. hit back toward the mound. There's Baez. And the throw here is going to get him at first. Excellent range there at short, and there are 2 away now.
Dansby Swanson.
Coming to the plate now, Dansby Swanson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch is a sinker, too low. 1-0. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike one.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Darren O'Day gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
And batting in the 8th spot, number 56, Darren.
Here's Javier Baez. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7.
Number 24, Adane Echeverria.
Here comes the first pitch. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
And he falls behind 0-2. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Ranging back is Inciarte, and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall. And a fine start to the inning for the Cubbies. It's a leadoff triple.
Other than a home run, there aren't a whole lot of better ways to start an inning than a triple. Pretty good chance of at least getting 1 run in this inning now.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Chris Bryant. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
First offering on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. O'Day, a 6'4" right-hander. He's an 11-year vet at the major league level, so he certainly put together a nice career in professional baseball.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pension.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
In now, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready with the 1-0. Now the runner's on his way home. Freeman is there, and he'll bring this one in.
The catcher, number 40.
Now in the box, Wilson Contreras. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. The set and the 1-0. Count even now at 1-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. 1 left for the Cubs, as it remains a 6-5 ball game. Brandon Morrow has been summoned from the bullpen, as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 15, Brandon Morrow.
Now batting, Adeiny Echeverria, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch, and he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Drilled on the ground to short. Baez fields it cleanly. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The center field.
8th inning now from Wrigley. Cubs lead in front of their home faithful as you get a look at the line score to see how we got to this point. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Ronald Acuna. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First offering on its way. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Castellanos is after it. He's there. Oh, but he can't hold on. And he'll reach second now with 1 away. So problems out there in right field, as this is going to wind up going as an E9. So stepping in, Ozzie Albies, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here's the first pitch to him. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Albies with a 1-1 count now. Here's the 1-1. And the runner's breaking for third. Pitch inside the throw. And he is in there at third as the possible tying run.
That's not an easy thing to do, steal third base, especially off a catcher like this that has a good throwing arm.
Acuna stands at third with one gone in the inning. The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. Freddie Freeman there. He'll hit next. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Bryant has to shade his eyes from the sun, but he stays with it for out number 2.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Into the box, Freddie Freeman. In prior outings against Brandon Morrow, he's 1 for 4. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And that misses, ball 1. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Josh Donaldson would be next. Here it is. And that misses for ball 4 to Freeman as he'll work the walk.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Josh Donaldson, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
The pause and the 0-2. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game. So no runs, no hits, 1 error, and 2 men left stranded. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Cubs lead this one 6-5. In now, Ben Zobrist. He singled his last time up.
The second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Now the 0-1. Into center field. Line drive, base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of the baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Standing in now, Jason Hayward, as he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Line to the right side, but he will come on strong out there in right and pull this one down for the first out.
Up next for the Cubs, the pitcher, Brandon Laura.
Victor Caratini will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Victor Caratini.
Popped him up. Donaldson has room in foul territory, and he brings it in on the warning track.
The first baseman, number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and into bat next, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. From the stretch, and he lays off there, 1-0. Zobrist is off at first with 2 away. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. The 1-2. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
The right fielder, number 6, Nick Castellanos.
Now at the plate, Nicholas Castellanos is head-to-head with Darren O'Day. He's 1 for 5. Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll lay off a first pitch sinker, missing down and in for a ball. 1-0.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
And that's in there for his strike, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Hit to short. Echeverria's there, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Cubs strand a couple. They lead it, however. It's 6-5. Craig Kimbrell comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 24, Craig Kimbrell.
Nick Markakis will be charged with trying to start a rally in the 9th as they go to work against Kimbrell. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. and it's 1-1.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. A knuckle curve there, and he thought he had him, but it's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Here's Ender Inciarte. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And 2-0 as this one's taken low. Two 2-0 count. The pitch is taken. Ball 3. Three balls and a strike to the Braves left fielder. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. That's lifted the other way out to left. Schwarber sprinting after it. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Striding in once again, Tyler Flowers. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. From the stretch. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike. Barring any late turnaround, the win would belong to John Lester. Down and away, ball 1. The 1-1 home. Hit down the third baseline. But a foul ball. 1-2 now. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Two balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Final strike for the Braves. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. Might be time to see a pinch hitter, and if that's the case, here's what remains on the Atlanta bench. Matt Joyce will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 14, Matt Joy.
And he runs that one high and tight for ball one. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
A 1-1 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon. Flowers, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Just more of the same from Craig Kimbrell. He comes out of the bullpen and fires a scoreless 9th inning to pick up the save. Business as usual from one of the best in the game.
A 1-run game, 6-5 the final today. The Chicago Cubs rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. John Lester gets the W on the mound. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 6 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. The winning pitcher is John Lester. The loss goes to Jock.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Seattle Mariners and the New York Mets. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Jacob deGrom gets the starting nod for the Mets. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
At the plate, Malik Smith. He will lead this one off today. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
To first, Alonso fields it cleanly. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. And here's a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Seattle Mariners. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Medi, they got to love the production they're getting out of the leadoff spot right now. This guy has world-class speed, guys. He can fly. I love watching him run. So if you like watching a guy take over a game with his legs, he's your guy.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the corner outfielder, Mitch Haniger. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. And it ain't coming back. Gone! A solo home run for Mitch Haniger as the Mariners take a 1-0 lead.
Hey, that's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump. Giving up a long home run or giving up a bomb at any time as a pitcher. You just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
Batting third.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager.
Kyle Seager.
As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
Bases are empty, one man out. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Well, what do you do when guys keep fouling pitches off like this? I guess you could back them off the plate by throwing one inside.
Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
One thing's clear, he's not afraid to pitch inside, right? One pitch ducks him away, then he comes right back with another one. So clearly this pitcher, he's not afraid to work that inner half of the plate.
Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring Domingo Santana into the batter's box next. Into the corner and slicing foul. Really dotting the corners here with the fastball. 0-2. Santana swings, and this is hit very well out toward left field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
That is good.
As a pitcher, you'd love to assert your authority early on in the game, but it hasn't happened so far out here. That's a home run and a double against him now, and we're still in the first. He's going to have to make some adjustments quickly if he's going to turn this around.
Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. Hit in the air down the right field line and foul. One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike two.
That's a really nice thing about pitching with the base open. You can work out of the strike zone a little bit more and try to get a guy to chase your pitch just like that one.
From the stretch, the 1-2, and he fouls this one off.
When you have two strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Here's a chopper for the shortstop. Rosario's got it. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. But the Mariners draw first blood here on the solo home run. On to the bottom of the first now at Citi Field, and the M's are off to an early 1-0 lead. Marco Gonzalez, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. One and one to the Mets leadoff hitter. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Hit, and that is off the first base bag. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
The first baseman.
Pitcher executed his pitch. 20. Good sinker down and in. Got the hitter to beat it into the ground. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it as a pitcher.
Up next will be the power bat of Peter Alonso as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Now a snap throw to first and a dive, but he's back in. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. One is a cutter that misses 2-1. McNeil gets his lead at first, nobody out. Working for the punch out and the offering. Sinker, 3-2 now.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Now a hard liner, but foul. Nobody out, runner on first. That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
So striding in, Michael Conforto, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat. No balls and one strike. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. First and second here with nobody out. Conforto behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I get where he's going right there. Sinker and then pull the string back a little bit with that nasty changeup. But if those fall in the same quadrant, look for someone to get on top of one and crush it.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The next 1-2 pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Michael Conforto has been a big piece for them. He's got great power. I love watching a guy can take the ball to the opposite field or go to dead center field, and that's exactly who he is. BP is impressive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this one.
Next up from New York, Yoenis Cespedes. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-0 delivery. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Misses down below the knee.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Hit on the ground to third. Seager has it. A tag for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and 1 man left aboard. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Mariners 1 and the Mets nothing. Digging in now for the Mariners, Omar Narvaez. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Narvaez.
First pitch on its way. And that misses inside. 1-0. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see 1 flamethrower and 1 guy that throws below the speed limit.
2-2.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And let's focus on Wilson Ramos. He's an absolute brick wall behind the plate, and if you miss middle over the heart of the plate, he could turn it around with a 3-run bomb.
Into the box now, Tim Beckham, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's the strike with the breaking ball.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
1 out, nobody on. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now. Beckham, a native of Georgia. He was a first-round pick during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Tim Beckham goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Here's D. Gordon now, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. High and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
The 1-2. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The 1-2. And another foul ball.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Lays off. 2-2 now.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his own, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
So here now is the pitcher, Marco Gonzalez. First pitch on its way. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
He's set. Here's the 0-1.
Nope.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Gordon leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Swing, and he pops him up, but this will land untouched. Here's another 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Got to take your hat off to the pitcher right here. He's throwing a little pesky at bat at him right here. Could have easily just took 3 pitches and walked back to the dugout.
A runner on first with 2 away.
I don't think he's going to triple up on changeup right there. He seemed to have gotten the timing down on that second one.
Fouled off. And it's fouled away. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Mariners leave 1. He played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. Cano waits on the first pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. And there's that sea of orange that's become such a common sight here at Citi Field. Those are diehard Mets fans, and they're not shy about it.
No, Matt, they really go all out in support of this Mets team, and it's sort of become a movement amongst fans here in New York.
Yeah, it's a well-organized group, believe it or not, that holds several events throughout the year. They even take their act on the road to visiting ballparks a couple of times each season. It's been really great for the Mets organization. Cano, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's in the midst of his 14th Major League season, so I guess you could say baseball has been good to him.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game with this guy. You don't hang around 13 years. I always say this, you show me a good teammate, I'll show you a guy who opens the door every day, and you know exactly what you're getting. The consistency this guy has had can't go unnoticed, and he's had an amazing career.
And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Next for the Mets, Wilson Ramos. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. And the pitch. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Batting 7th, the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis the next at bat, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Now the 0-1. Down and away, ball 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Missed with the curveball there, and he falls behind a 2-1. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Looked to be a sinker there, up in the zone a bit, but called the strike. Takes this the other way to right. Henniger is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the Mets. They're down 1-0. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Malik Smith.
Malik Smith.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball 1. The 1-0. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down, but a foul ball. 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Now the 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
McNeil is there, 1 away.
The batter, the right fielder, Mitch Henniger.
Stepping in now is Mitch Henniger. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Off the plate and low here, ball 1. Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Ready on 1 and 2. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Stepping in now, Kyle Seager, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Seager behind with an 0-2 count.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Up the middle and off the pitcher's leg. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Domingo Santana. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
Outside.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
Well, that was a big 2-out single we just saw, and for pretty obvious reasons. The inning went from totally under control to now. He's got to deal with some dangerous hitters here with a runner on base, and this is how 2-out rallies start.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense. Unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create some different launch angle, he's on point right now.
Hit high and deep to right center. Conforto giving chase. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. 1 left for Seattle. They lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Ahmed Rosario, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
He's set, and the pitch. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Seager at third. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Jacob DeGrom.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the converted shortstop from his days at Stetson University, Jacob DeGrom. First delivery to him on the way.
At the ball.
Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
One out, nobody on. He's set. Here comes the 1-1 in front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Ready on 1-2. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Here's a blooper out toward left center. And this will be taken in here by Beckham for the 2nd out.
Now batting, number 6.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. McNeil, a 6'1" left-handed hitter, but throws right-handed. He was a 12th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
1 strike.
swing and a liner, but foul. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Peter Alonso would be next. (3-2) pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Ready now, Peter Alonso, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Here comes the first pitch. Right there for strike 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Oh, good spot. On the black for strike 2.
He knows his strengths and weaknesses at the plate. He knows he has a cold zone away. But the bottom line is this pitcher has been able to execute to that spot. If he misses over the heart of the plate, this guy's still going to be ready.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. McNeil is off at first with 2 away. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And the throw to first will indeed get him. It's a strikeout, score at 2-3, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Mariners 1 and the Mets nothing. Stepping up to the plate, Ryan Healy. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Ryan Healy.
First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1. In there, 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Mariners' first baseman. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Three and 2 now. Another full count offering on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. McNeil on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
So coming to the plate, Omar Narvaez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. The 1-0. Is taken high above the zone. Narvaez, the former Chicago White Sox. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
3-0 to him now. .30 pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone. Up next, a former first rounder, Tim Beckham. First pitch on its way. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
On its way is pitch number 75. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. 1-2 the count to the Mariners shortstop.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
The 1-2 pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The 2-2 one more time. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Line to the right side. Oh, and he misses it. The throw to third. Throw won't get him.
It's a nice job by the batter right there. Able to fight off a high fastball and slap it the other way for a single.
Gordon.
Into the box, D. Gordon, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
The 2-1. This is pulled into right. Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. And the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
So now the pitcher for the Mariners, Marco Gonzalez. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB. See how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again. I don't mind the aggressiveness right there. He was definitely trying to get the head to a fastball. He pulled the string on that one. He's going to have to stay back a little bit longer.
Comes set with the 0-1. Popped him up. Alonso is there for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. A run, a hit, and a man left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Mariners lead it 2-0. Stepping into the box, Michael Conforto. He was a strikeout victim in his first drive.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Nope.
Too high, 1-0.
Ball one, no strike.
As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The batter, the left fielder, Joe Cespedes.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And up next, the big RBI-minded bat of Yoenis Cespedes. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead 0-1.
He's been doing a nice job out there on the mound, but the deeper you get into the game, the more the hitters have seen you. This is the part of the lineup that he has to be really careful with.
And he falls behind 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now. Now the 2-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. 3-1 now.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitters count now.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
3-2 pitch. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 2-0. Malik Smith the next to hit. It was a fly out for him in his last trip.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
Now the bunt attempt hits him here, but they're going to say he offered at it, and that's the first strike. Well, now that we're midway through this one, it's safe to say that runs have been at a premium, and both starters, doing it in different ways, have turned in excellent performances.
Dan, you could speak to this. Obviously, 2 different ways to skin a cat. One's a finesse guy, working all 4 quadrants, keeping guys off balance. The other a flamethrower coming right at you.
Yeah, it's been a story of like two different styles of pitches, but both getting the same thing, both throwing strikes early, keeping the ball down in the zone. As you touched on it, there's more than one way to get around through a lineup, and we've seen one guy with power and one guy do it with more skill and finesse.
In now, Mitch Haniger. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
The 1-1. Liner towards second, but there to take this one is the second baseman, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Kyle Seager.
So striding forward now, Kyle Seager. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope,
there's a
that's
fastball well off the plate for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right here.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Mariners are down in order. They're up 2-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Mickey Callaway, the Mets skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Here comes the first pitch. In there, strike 1. And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's the first out.
Up next to the bat.
There's our line score through the first 4.5. And these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. At the plate, J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 1 thus far. From the stretch. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 delivery. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. At strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. On the run is Henniger. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two balls and a strike to Ahmed Rosario. Two and two.
Hey, this guy is 1 strike away from absolutely cruising through the first 5 innings. No need to even warm up the bullpen the way this guy's pounding the zone.
The 2-2 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Two out, nobody on. Got him. Down in order go the Mets. They trail it here 2-0. Next for Seattle, Domingo Santana, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Domingo Santana.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Changeup called strike 1. Action in the Mets bullpen now. It's both a lefty and a right-hander that start to throw. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Popped up. Alonso waits on it. Makes the play. 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Healy.
Digging in, Ryan Healy. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a slider not close here as he missed with it down and in. It's ball 1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate. But tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
Standing in now, Omar Narvaez, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. 0-1 count. Here it comes.
D-Rod.
Late swing there on the changeup. Couldn't make up his mind, I guess. It's strike 2.
He offered at that pitch out of the zone there, and I think that's a result of the previous pitch getting called against him. He might feel like he's needing to expand the zone if that's how it's going to be called.
And that one got a piece of him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
So digging in now, Tim Beckham. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. First pitch on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Man, the Mariners have been looking for that big hit pretty much all game long. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
The 1-0 is a swinging strike on the sinker. Healy at second. Navarez is over at first with 1 away. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And it's gone. So a 3-run shot to left center, and the Mariners have opened it up to 5-0 now.
He saw a few balls down in the zone earlier in that at bat, but finally got a pitch he liked and promptly deposited over the fence. Made the pitcher pay for his mistake, which is exactly what you're supposed to do.
Now here comes the Mets skipper on his way toward the mound, and he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. Gone after 5 1/3 here, as he never really found his groove in this one. Robert Gesellman, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 65, Robert Gesellman. The batter, number 9.
Stepping in now, D. Gordon. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. We were expecting a pitcher's duel in this one, but it's turned into a bit of a lopsided contest so far. DeGrom hasn't had his best stuff today.
All right, Dan, you look at this game, the finesse guy has been on. Nothing over the heart of the plate, really keeping these guys in the proverbial rocking chair, where the power guy's missing over the heart.
You know, it's hard to believe, because sometimes you look at this guy that's throwing in the upper 90s, big power stuff, having a tough time getting through the lineup. But then you have a soft tosser guy moving the ball up, down, in and out. More than one way to get through a lineup, and the guy that's the finesse guy, he is really making it work in this one.
The pitcher, Marco.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box now, Marco Gonzalez. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But this is foul for the first strike. 3 runs already home here. And they will have him bunting with 1 away as he gets this one down. And he is in there.
Well, he took a risk with the decision to throw to second instead of taking the sure out at first. Not sure if someone was yelling for him to go to second, but we know now it was the wrong call.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Mallex Smith. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Conforto will range to his left and put it away. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
2 gone now in the Mariners' 6th. And up next, the corner outfielder, Mitch Haniger. First offering on its way. Breaking ball called just a bit low. And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
I got to count.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Full count. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Now Haniger with a drive. That one's hit well to deep left field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a 3-run shot to left center, his second of the game, as they've widened this lead to 8 now. So the bases are clear now following the home run. And set to go is the third baseman, Kyle Seager. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0.
Well, this inning pretty much has been one to forget for him, but he's still out there, and it's only going to get worse if he dwells on it and lets the frustration take over. Easier said than done, though.
The 1-0 home is swung on and missed. Strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. One ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 is a sinker in the dirt.
2 strikes.
The 2-2 one more time is laid off and the count runs full. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hard hit ball to second. There's Cano. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. But not before they come up with 6 runs this half inning on the strength of a couple of home runs. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 8 and the Mets nothing. Jed Lowry is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Number 4, Jed Lowry.
That's a ball.
Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Popped him up. Keeley in foul ground, and he brings it in on the warning track.
Now batting, number 6.
Now back to the top of the Mets order, digging in, Jeff McNeil. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
1-2, here it comes. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Tried to get him to bite on that curveball, but no luck. It'll be interesting to see what he goes with now with the count even at 2-2.
The 2-2 one more time. Swing and a liner, but right at the shortstop for the second out.
Now batting, number 20.
Ready once again, Peter Alonso. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First pitch on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. If this 2-hitter finds a way on, it really sets up the very good middle part of the order to do some damage after all.
And Healy will take this one himself to retire the side. Mets go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Welcome back to Citi Field in Flushing. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are.
Your
Edwin
attention,
Diaz
please.
comes on to pitch now, hoping for better
the Mets,
results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Edwin Diaz.
Stepping in, Domingo Santana. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
The left fielder, Domingo Santana.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
The 1-2 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
In now, Ryan Healy, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 0-1. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Now the 1-1 pitch as a slider waved at and missed. The 1-2 is in off the plate.
Ball 2.
Line drive to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box, Omar Narvaez. High pop up. Ramos is there. And the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Mariners 8 and the Mets nothing. Stepping into the box, Michael Conforto. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Hit sharply on the ground, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
You know, Madden, every team has that one guy, and Yoenis Cespedes is that guy for the Mets. Completely changes that complexion of that Mets betting order.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Conforto aboard here at first with nobody out. Down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Robinson.
Here's Bobby Cano now. He comes in 0-for-2 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
Ramos.
Stepping up now, Wilson Ramos, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch is a sinker, too low, 1-0. 2 out with the man at first. A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
As a pitcher, you got to feel good that you had him out front. Even though he didn't pot commit on that one, it opens up a lot of weapons for you to go high fastball or throw even a better off-speed pitch.
Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone. A runner on first with 2 away. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. He's set. Here's the 3-2. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
Now at the plate, J.D. Davis. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Here comes the first pitch. 0-1 the count. Hard hit ball to second. Gordon is up with it. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 2 left for the Mets. Still 8-0. Digging in and looking for more, Tim Beckham head-to-head against Edwin Diaz. Just a couple of matchups, no hits and 2 at-bats. He's set. Here it comes. And this is taken outside for ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
I got the count 1 and 2.
1 and 2 now. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. Settling in now, D. Gordon. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1. Two and 0.
No strike.
1 out, nobody on. And that's in there. 2 and 1.
2-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Strike taken up in the zone.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't you want to throw it over for a strike.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. D. Gordon goes down for out number 2 in the top half. J.P. Crawford will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 3, J.P. Crawford.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Ball 2.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
2 out, nobody on. And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. The 2-1 home. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Pulled toward right center field. Calling for it, McNeil. And that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the Mariners as it remains an 8-0 ball game. Dan Altavilla is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Seattle, number 53, Dan Altavilla.
At the plate, Ahmed Rosario. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
So 1-1 is a fastball down below the knees. A 3-ball 1-strike count to the Mets shortstop.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up?
Healy breaks it in. Oh, look at the sliding stop. Got him.
Now batting, the pitcher, Edwin Diaz.
Brandon Nimmo will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Brandon Nimmo.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. And that misses 1-1.
Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area.
He'll try again. 1-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Final line there for the Mariners starting pitcher, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 8th, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. In there for strike 1, 0-1. A high fastball is in there.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in dirt.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. And that misses 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Swung on but fouled off to the left. The 2-2 one more time. And he fouls this one off. Down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Mets. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Luis Avilan enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
43, Luis Avilan.
Now at the plate, Malik Smith. In previous matchups with Luis Avilan, small sample, a perfect 1-for-1. From the stretch, here's the pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Avilan is a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the park. It's a rare day that someone takes him deep, which obviously makes him a very valuable commodity in the bullpen.
One of the things as a manager you want to do, you want to bring a reliever in and know that he can keep the ball in the ballpark, and this guy does a great job of that. He's near impossible to get the ball in the air to lift for a home run, and it's one of the reasons why he's a real effective relief pitcher.
Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, we take you back to inning number 6. This was his 2nd home run of the ball game as he'll stand in here looking for number 3. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Here comes the 0-1. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that easy.
Standing in now, Kyle Seager, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Smith leads off first with 1 away. Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he's back standing. Here's the 2-0. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Cespedes is there. 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Domingo Santana.
Striding into the box, Domingo Santana. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. 2 out with the man at first. Now a throw over, back in standing. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. Runner back standing. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Missed with it again, and it's 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Now the 3-0 offering. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Up next for Seattle, the first baseman, Ryan.
Now at the plate, Ryan Healy. He's 1 for 4 for the game. First pitch on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Here's a swing and a miss. 1-1. 1-1. Sinks below the knees, taken for a ball.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
Here's the 2-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. 2 down, runners at first and second. The 2-2 one more time is taken, ball 3. Omar Narvaez would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Another full count pitch on its way. And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. Mariners leave a couple as the lead holds at 8-0. Digging in, Peter Alonso starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here's the first pitch to him. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. In there, strike 2. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Well, they say beggars can't be choosers, and when you're losing, you can't always choose how you get on base, but you've got to get on any way that you can, so he'll take that, even though it probably hurts a little bit.
Stepping in now, Michael Conforto, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready with the 0-1.
Nope.
Ball 1.
That's inside.
Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. A runner at first with no outs here. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Here's Yoenis Cespedes as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that is just past his outstretched glove, and that ought to be a base hit.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue.
Striding in, Robinson Cano. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's set, and the pitch fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Cano waiting on the 0-1.
One ball.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Alonso on second. Cespedes at first. One gone. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Strike three called, and now he's 1 out away from getting out of this.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
In now, Wilson Ramos. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Two balls and no strikes to Ramos.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Here it comes, 2-0. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Line to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. Uh-oh, he missed it. The runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. It's now an 8-1 game.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Number 65 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief. Into the box now, J.D. Davis, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, the discussion around this game is real easy. It goes back to that big 6th inning when they put everything together. They really broke out there and just brought it home after that.
8-1 is the final score this afternoon. Seattle jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Marco Gonzalez pitches well enough to get the W. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base.
MLB Network welcomes you inside Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Miami Marlins and the Chicago White Sox. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Lucas Giolito gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Stepping up now, Miguel Rojas. And we are ready for some daytime
Leading off
baseball.
the afternoon for Miami, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
First offering on its way. And underway on the south side as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
One and one to the Marlins leadoff hitter. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. D-Row, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Here's Neil Walker. Past history with Lucas Giolito. 2 hits in 7 tries. Here's the first pitch to him. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
1-2 now. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Grounded to short. Anderson scoops it up. And that's the second out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's in there for strike 1. Just getting started here on the south side in this one. And low, it's a ball and a strike. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Nipped the corner. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. But one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
The 2-2 one more time. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 2 out, nobody on. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Jimenez going back on it, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. So not much happening here in the top half of the first. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Caleb Smith, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Two-0 now. The 2-0 on the way. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now.
1 strike.
Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
On a line, that's a base hit. So here in the first inning, the leadoff man's aboard to kick things off.
Hey, after the leadoff knock right there, you know what they say. You get that leadoff guy on, I don't care how it's done. He usually comes around to score. But let's tip our hat to the pitcher. He set the tone in the top of the first, retiring him in order.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
The 1-1 home. Runner goes for second. Pitch misses. The throw down. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
Garcia stands at second with no outs. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Up next for Chicago, Jose Abreu. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
2-1 the count to the White Sox first baseman.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
The 2-1 home. Fouled off. None out. Runners at first and second. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and Walker will put this one away for route number 1. A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
2 on here with 1 man out, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoan Moncada. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
And a great change of pace has him off balance, a swing and a miss. Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Digging in now, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
And it's fouled away. 23 pitches already here in the first inning. A bouncer up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Dan, you find yourself in trouble early, putting guys on base, but then you're able to wiggle out of it, get 2 quick outs, You think you're going to get your team off the field, and with 2 outs, you give up a run-scoring base hit.
You know what happens sometimes, Dero? You lose concentration. You find yourself in a tough spot. You get 2 outs. You think you're just almost out of it, and you lose concentration, and that might have been what happened in that case.
Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. He's set. The 0-1. Strike 2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. 1 run is not going to kill you.
The pause and the 0-2. Boy, tough to lay off, but he's glad he did. It's 1-2 now.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now. Two and 2. Here it is. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Ready with the payoff pitch. Count still full, 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. White Sox pick up just the 1. 2nd inning upcoming here on the south side. It's the White Sox 1 and the Marlins nothing. And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. He'll get us started in the top of the 2nd.
Garrett Cooper.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball in the honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
And it's quickly 0-2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Jimenez is there, and he has it for the out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's focus our attention on first baseman Jose Abreu. We know the bat plays, the ability to drive the ball out opposite field, no problem. But I don't think people realize how soft this guy's hands are at first base, constantly bailing his other infielders out.
Stepping in, number 47. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Ripped down the first base line, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. The 1-2. Hit out towards second. Sanchez is up with it. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Standing in, Jorge Alfaro. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there.
One strike.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Miami down in order. It remains 1-0. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Matt Skoll. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Hitter, Matt.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Not close. It's 2-0.
That was a non-competitive pitch right there, and he finds himself behind 2-0 in this situation. He's going to have to locate something down the zone, get himself back in this count.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
Digging in the switch hitter, Yolmer Sanchez. First pitch on its way. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him at first.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, one of the best defensive center fielders in the league, Adam Engel. Now the pitch. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
This guy's one of the best bunters in the league, but with 2 outs, I'm not sure that's a really good play right now. He might be forced to go ahead and swing the bat and try to get an extra base hit here with 2 outs.
The 1-1. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Good battle. Count remains full. Count remains full. Another payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Ready now for the White Sox. Leury Garcia. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Now a snap move over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A pitch out. The throw. And they'll nail him at second on a brilliant call to pitch out, and the inning is over. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. MLB Network is back on the south side after this.
In is Curtis Granderson.
He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Third inning starts with a slider that's looked at here for ball 1. Past history with Lucas Giolito. Pretty good success. He's 4 for 5. 2-0 to the Marlins designated hitter in this one.
This at bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, 1 away.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Standing in now, number 1. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
So he got him swinging. Number 1 goes down for out number 2 in the top half. And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Marlins are still on the lookout for their first hit of the ball game. swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And the Marlins have their first hit of the game.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality
Now
pitch
batting,
on the inside half
the
of the plate
shortstop.
right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Stepping in now, Miguel Rojas, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
0-1 count. Here it comes. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Jimenez,
and the inning is over. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, one man left on. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 1 and the Marlins nothing. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Digging in for his second at-bat, Leury Garcia, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike one. Line toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Outside of home runs, nothing fires me up more than watching a good baseball player drive the ball to the opposite field. Talking about hitting the inside half of the baseball, that's exactly what happened right there. And when we say inside half of the baseball, imagine the ball coming to a complete stop halfway between home plate and the pitcher's mound, and then cutting that baseball in half and highlighting the inside half. That's where you're trying to take the knob of your bat or the hand.
And hold on there. He got him. Trying to swipe second base, but he's gunned down for the out.
Well, he tried to turn a single into a double by stealing second on the first pitch, but they were ready for it. Good catch and throw from behind the plate, and it's like that base hit never happened.
1 out, nobody on. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and the inning continues. Throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Ready with the 1-0. Change up low, 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
Here's the 2-0. Cold strike on the change, 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
On the run is Brinson.
He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. White Sox leave one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Coming to the plate now, Neil Walker. He'll start things out against Lucas Giolito as we get the inning underway.
Neil Walker.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a changeup to start him out, but that's looked at down and in for ball one. The 1-1 home. To 1-2 now. Ball two. High and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Two balls and two strikes to count to Neil Walker. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball three.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
Fastball called, strike three, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman.
Digging in, Brian Anderson. He flew out in his last at-bat. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses.
Well, when you're behind 0-2 as a hitter, you're in swing mode. Nothing changes that like seeing something hard bearing in on you, though.
A swing and a miss for out number two, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
In now, Garrett Cooper. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The windup and the 0-1. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They still trail 1-0. Standing in, Eloy Jimenez looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he's got to feel super confident right now. He's the only real offense in this game. Guys on the mound have been executing every pitch.
First delivery to him on the way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Looks like a left-hander up and throwing now in that Marlins bullpen.
The 1-0 home is in there for strike one. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. It's a solo home run for Eloy Jimenez as the White Sox move in front 2-0.
Well, he had success earlier in the day, driving in their only run. And that success continues when he takes this pitch to his liking and makes sure some lucky kid gets a souvenir. He's been huge for them in this one.
Now batting.
Into the box now, James McCann, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Hit on the ground toward the left. Anderson right there. Throw on to first. So a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Matt Skoll.
Next will be the designated hitter, Matt Skoll. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Classic case right there of an off-speed pitch, and that hitter's eyes lit up and that front shoulder went flying. He's got to find a way to keep that thing tucked and play with the big part of the field.
Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The count is full. 3-2 to the White Sox DH.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there. 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Standing in now, Yomer Sanchez. Slow roller down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Skoll, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Now he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Takes this the other way to right. Number 47 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam Engel.
Ready for another chance? Adam Engel. He drew a walk his first time up. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit in the air to left. Cooper has a play. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. We're through 4. It's now 2-0 good guys. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
The right fielder, number 47.
Up next from Miami, number 47. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Now another 1-2. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Digging in to try it again, Jorge Alfaro. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And this is handled easily, so quickly 2 are gone here to start the 5th.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Curtis Granderson.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing in now the Grandy man, Curtis Granderson. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
Counts even at 1-1 for Granderson. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Hey, this offense needs to check themselves right now. They have to find a way to get somebody on base and get this guy out of the stretch and make him a little bit uncomfortable. I mean, they're 1 strike away from being shut out through 5.
And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. The 2-2. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Miami down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Wei Chen, the lefty standing 6 foot even, takes over the pitching duties
Number
here.
20, Wei Chen.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Leury Garcia. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far.
Leury Garcia.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Liner towards second. He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right.
Well, these days don't happen often. You better dig yourself when you get
Now
3 knocks in a big league way go.
Boy, it's hard to have 3 hits in one day, but boy, this guy's off to a great start in this.
Digging in once again, Tim Anderson. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
First pitch on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And he reaches out to fight this one off as the count moves to 0-2 now. Garcia on at first, nobody out. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Still even at 2-2. Nobody out, runner on first. On the ground is short. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
Now batting, first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Ready for another shot now. Jose Abreu. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch right there, that backdoor slider. That's a very difficult pitch to throw, and particularly throw for a strike. Just missed that outside corner right there, but a good pitch and a tough take there by the hitter.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit on the ground to third. But the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
This is the cat and mouse of baseball right here. Batter versus pitcher. You fight so hard as an offensive player to get count leverage. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. Check out the batting averages in those counts. And then check out the batting averages in even and behind counts with 2 strikes. 2-0, your eyes light up, and the batter didn't miss it.
No balls and 1 strike. A 1 pitch on its way. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that backdoor breaking ball.
The 1-1 home. He swung on and missed for strike number 2. A runner on first with 2 away. The 1-2. And he popped him up. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting.
Well, that's
Number
what's so
74.
disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Into the box, Eloy Jimenez, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. From the stretch. Behind 0-2 now. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Reined in. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Now to the plate, number 1 to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that quite frankly has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First pitch on its way. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
Nope.
2-1.
2-1.
High in the air out to center field. Engel is right there. And he puts it away for the first out.
The center fielder, number 9, Lewis Brinson.
Into the box now, Lewis Brinson. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
Strike taken up in the zone.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
The windup and the 0-1. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. And it's 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game like it has here.
Stepping in now, Miguel Rojas. As he'll take a look at ball one. No hits to this point. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. 2 out, nobody on.
Zero.
2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're still down. It's 2-0. Coming to the plate now, James McCann. Career numbers against Chen. He's gone 2 for 5. He also has 1 home run.
McCann.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Here's the 1-1. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. And this is strike 3 called, says Clyde Washington. Might have looked a bit low, but that's out number 1.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box now, Matt Skoll. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Here he comes again, 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Here's another 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. He'll try again, 1-2. Fouled away.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
The batter, number 5, second baseman.
Now in the box, Yolmer Sanchez. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch of the at bat on its way. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. Fly ball out toward right field. Under it is the right fielder, and that's the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, but they're on top 2-0. Here on the south side of Chicago, White Sox on top in this one, but before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6. Now batting, Neil Walker. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Swing and a miss as Walker's in a hole here. No balls and 2 strikes.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Garcia moves over, 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Brian Anderson. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1 delivery. 1-1. One out, nobody on. Still 1-2. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Standing in now, Garrett Cooper. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. That command may be starting to drift a bit. It's 2-0 now.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Three and one to the Marlins left fielder.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, when you've been out there as long as he has, you have to expect to lose a little precision in your location. He's up over 90 pitches now, so he might be starting to tire a little bit. Something to keep an eye on.
So stepping in, number 47. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
From the stretch. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way, and he missed with it. It's 1-2.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
Cooper, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. A payoff pitch one more time, and he may be starting to lose the feel here as that misses for ball 4, and that's back-to-back walks now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
So now the White Sox manager will slowly make his way toward the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score. Jay Spry will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Number 57, Chase Spry.
Into the box, Jorge Alfaro. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
From the belt, the pitch. And that misses for ball one. He's ready. Now the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. 2 down, runners at first and second. A ball and 2 strikes.
With runners on base, 2 outs and 2 strikes, this is a big next pitch for both sides.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Another try at 2-2. Hard ground ball to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Curtis.
Striding forward now is the DH, Curtis Granderson, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Clearly, this is a tough situation to be on the mound, but the key here is minimizing. They're up by 2, so if he could find a way to get out of this bases loaded jam by only giving up 1 run, that would be clutch.
Now a swing and a miss there from Granderson, and he's quickly down here 0-2.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. But this won't get by the shortstop as he's there to take it in for the 3rd out. Marlins lead all 3. They trail it here 2-0. Now at the plate, Adam Engel. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
The center fielder, Adam Engel.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Engel is a guy you have to keep an eye on in the batter's box. He's definitely been known to drop down a bunt from time to time. That's something he's really good at.
And in today's game, Matty, this is such a lost art. I know you love this one. Guy dropping a drag bunt down for a knock, putting him up, putting him down, getting down to first base line. Definitely sets the tone for the team.
The 2-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
And that misses, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Leury Garcia. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit in the air down the left field line. Cooper is after it. And he makes the catch in the corner.
Now batting, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So a runner at first now with one away. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. Runner's back. Here's the first pitch to him. Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball one. And he'll snap one over to first. And he just manages to get his hand in. Now the 1-0. 1-1 to count.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to be sitting off speed right there.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he'll get back in safely. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Slider laid off for a ball. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. The second for one, and nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue.
Definitely a risky and aggressive play for the pitcher there, but he made it work out. They've practiced plays like that a lot in spring training, so it paid off this time.
So two away here is the Sox bat in the seventh, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. Anderson leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Here it comes, 2-0. And he chases after ball three, and instead it's 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Called strike two. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
2 out with the man at first. Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And a dive, but he's back. And now they've got him picked off. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Nothing doing here for the White Sox, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Kelvin Herrera has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the eighth.
Number 41, Kelvin Herrera.
In now, number 1. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The 0-1 delivery. And this will be fouled away. The 0-2 home. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the two starting pitchers in the game, and the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ball game. At the plate, Lewis Brinson. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Counts even at 1-1 to Lewis Brinson. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Here's the 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Very brisk pace to the ball game thus far. 2-0 our score as you get a look there at the line score to this point in the contest. Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in Miguel Rojas. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. This is in the air to left. Jimenez under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Miami down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Jose Arena is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 62, Jose Urena.
Riding in once again, Jose Abreu. We'll see what he can do leading off the home 8th.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Now the 1-1 pitch. Lined hard toward right center. And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Moncada.
In now, Mlb19. Popped him up. Walker moving to his left. He's got it one away.
The batter, number 74.
So striding in, Mlb19. So far 2 for 3 in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there, and it's 0-1. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
Here's the 0-2. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Stepping in now, James McCann.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Waiting on it, the right fielder makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. A man left for the White Sox. They're up 2-0. Alex Colomé takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 48, Alex Colomé.
Into the box now, Neil Walker. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
1-0 the count. Walker waits on the 1-0. A high strike there, and it's 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. This is hit the other way out toward left field.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Ready now, Brian Anderson. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. Garcia on the move, and no one will track it down. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Into the box, Garrett Cooper. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 is in off the plate.
2-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the 9th. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Oh, and he can't come up with it. On to first, and that's your ball game.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
A 2-0 finish today. Chicago jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Lucas Giolito takes home the win. Caleb Smith was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Time for baseball on MLB Network from Citizens Bank Park in the city of brotherly love. Ought to be a good one here between the Cincinnati Reds and the Philadelphia Phillies. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Leading off
Stepping up now, Jesse Winker. He will lead this one off today. He's ready.
Winker.
Here's the first offering. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Flip a coin right here with this next pitch. After throwing 2 fastballs to get ahead, He's been able to lay off both those off-speed pitches. Looked like he's seeing it pretty good.
Fouled off.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Turned on down the line. A dive, but it's off his glove, and he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out. And a moment now to glance at the Reds lineup card in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, you walk into this yard today, and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
In is Joey Votto now. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's 0 for 11. Here comes the first pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
And Votto's able to lay off that one as the count turns even to 1-1. Votto, a veteran at 35 years of age. He was taken in the second round during the 2002 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent, well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Row, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. Will give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the ninth. With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
And it's fouled away. Just getting started here in Philly. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carrying. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interesting.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Reds. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. No score. Luis Castillo gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Big arm. This is a guy that when he learns to control the strike zone, particularly with this off-speed pitches, has a chance to improve in a short amount of time. Mid to high 90s fastball with a lot of movement. His breaking pitches need some refining, but if he takes that next step and starts to get that breaking stuff over, look out. This guy could get better really fast.
And there you see the leadoff man, Andrew McCutchen, as he'll start us out in the home first. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. 1-1 to Andrew McCutchen. The 1-1 now to McCutchen. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. A slider that time that runs away. It's 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. The 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. He's such a clutch hitter. I love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll have that in this game as well.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's 1 for 3. First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there. Realmuto, a former Miami Marlin. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and 2 strikes now. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Fielded by Galvis. And there's out number 2.
Batting third, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Bryce Harper. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat. Lays off 1-0.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0. Two-0 count. The pitch. Seared down the first baseline. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a great job to stick with it as he's able to make the play for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We are still scoreless. Ready now for Cincinnati. Aristides Aquino. He'll get us started in the top of the 2nd.
Number 44.
First offering on its way. That tails back over, strike 1. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
2-2.
Here's the pitch. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
A shot down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
Lined hard toward right center. And that'll split the gap, as it should be extra bases. The relay.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
Into the box now, Nick Senzel, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. A ball and a strike.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
And he fouls this one off. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And we're fortunate enough to watch one of the best outfielders in the game. The Gold Glover resides in left field. Can go back on balls as easily as go in on balls. Strong, accurate throwing arm. Look for him to make a play today.
So a definite RBI spot here. Runner at third, 1 away. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul for strike 2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Another 1-2 delivery. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. fouled away. Hit sharply on the ground. And a base hit as that'll score the run from third, and the Reds jump out in front here 1-0.
Boy, what a battle there, D-Roll. Several pitch at bat right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink, and he was still able to get an RBI base hit.
And Dan, I can't tell you, the longer the ABs go, usually, I'll tell you, you get in that swing mode where if he throws the rosin bag, you're pulling the trigger on it. Wait for him to settle in his zone and not come outside of it and end up getting a knock.
In now, Tucker Barnhart. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Right side hit hard. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
And that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and the guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Fastball in there for a called strike. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but that'll get fouled. It's 0-2 now. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Fastball well outside. Set to deal on 2-2. Hit weakly back to the mound. To second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Reds will be forced to settle for just the 1. On now to the bottom of the second. The Reds are on top 1-0. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Check swing called strike. 0-1. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Cincinnati Reds on D. And let's take a look at third baseman Eugenio Suarez, one of the more underrated players in our sport. Big time power from the right side, ability to crush a hanging breaking ball. Also soft hands at the hot corner. Very reactionary down there and a strong arm.
Stepping up to the plate, Gene Segura. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses inside. 1-0. One out, nobody on. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Senzel calls for it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
So coming to the plate, Corey Dickerson for his career in this matchup. He's 3 for 9. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball.
And this is off the corner and low. Ball 1. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Dickerson is one of those prototypical left-handed bats that really excels against right-handed pitching. Sees the ball well coming from that side. Looped out toward third. Throw goes to Votto over at first. It's in time to retire the side. So nothing happening this time around. We've played 2 full. It's the Reds 1 and the Phillies nothing. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Luis Castillo. He'll begin things here against Aaron Nola.
Luis Castillo.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off. The 0-1 delivery. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2. And if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Swing and a liner. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Hey, this is perfect storm right here. This is how big innings start. You put a crooked number up on the board when the pitcher leads off an inning with a huge knock.
Stepping in now, Jesse Winker, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Second appearance here, he grounded out to start the ball game. Now the 1-0. Hit hard to short. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
The first baseman, number 19, Joey Votto.
Stepping into the box, Joey Votto. First pitch coming. Here it is. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And this one is gone. A home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field as the Reds have now taken a 4-0 lead.
Boy, talk about how an inning can get away from you, right? 3-run homer already in this inning. They've yet to give up an out, and this could turn out to be one of those really ugly innings.
The third baseman.
Into the box, Eugenio Suarez. as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Line to the right side. Harper is there to put it away for route number one.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Standing in now, Aristides Aquino. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Changed up on him as this is grounded to second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The batter, number 15.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Nick Senzel. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. But 3 for the Reds in the inning, all coming on this 3-run home run. Bottom of the third coming up. It's now 4-0 in favor of the Reds. And in steps Scott Kingery. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. And he'll take this one as well. It's now 2-0 to the Philly third baseman. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1 home. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Cesar Hernandez, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 3-2 one more time. And another foul ball. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Batting 8, the second baseman, Cesar.
So striding forward now, Cesar Hernandez. First offering on its way. And it's fouled away. Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1. Two balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And a wise decision there to make sure this ball stays foul, and that's the second strike. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Aaron Nola. And, Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Can't allow yourself to lose focus right here with the pitcher up. Got to stay on the attack. Minimize pitches against these guys and put them away early.
Now the 2-0. And he popped him up. And no problems over there for Votto, as that'll end the inning. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. 3 innings complete. The Reds lead it 4-0. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. At the plate, Freddie Galvis looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0.
Been a real big struggle for him so far on the mound. 4 runs and only 3 innings, so it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
This offense is absolutely feasting on these count leverage situations. If he's going to have any chance of feeling good about his effort tonight, this pitcher has got to get back in the strike zone.
And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. Case in point with that last one.
Good time to call the change as he swings and misses for strike 2. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd, with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Tucker Barnhart. He grounds it sharply to 3rd. And there are 2 away now.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. And he fouls this one off. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. And he'll look at a fastball here that's close, but it's 2-1 now. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. 4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Good opposite field power here, taken high and deep to right. Back goes Harper, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Reds are down in order, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Here's Andrew McCutchen now. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. He's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
Hey, guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Count still at 1-2.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Now batting, catcher, JT.
So digging in now, JT Realmuto. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Count still full, 3-2. He'll try it again, 3-2. There's ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy,
right
but at
fielder,
least they have a
number
base
3.
runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Harper.
Digging in, Bryce Harper. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
1 ball, no strikes the count. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But it bends just. Phillies are still looking to crack into the hit column in this one. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is taken, but called strike 3 as he might have gotten a little extra off the plate that time.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game like it has here.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. No balls and 1 strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 0-1 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 1-1. There's a fastball that misses.
A veteran hitter certainly knows when he's got wheels on first base, he's probably getting a fastball and he's probably getting it middle away. Might be a great time to get super aggressive.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And he lays off the circle change here as he moves into the driver's seat. 3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another full count pitch home. Fouled away. Full count still. Real Muto is off at first with 2 away. Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. The next 3-2. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get that 3rd out as quickly and painlessly as possible. But that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
Stepping in, Gene Segura. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In the dirt here. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, he's just lost complete control of the baseball in this inning. 2 walks and now a wild pitch. You know he's talking to himself in his head, and I can't imagine he's saying any real nice things either.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Segura behind on a 1-2 count.
Hey, there's a ton of reasons I could give to you as to why this guy has been such a good pitcher in his career. But I think this is the biggest one. His ability to work out of nasty jams. 2 guys in scoring position right here. Interested to see how he works out of this.
And the Phillies are into the hit column. The runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. It's now a 4-2 game.
Boy, Bureau, talk about so close, but yet so far. 1 strike from getting out of this inning, but a big 2-run base hit right there.
Yeah, that batter was able to control his emotions. Not a guy who fears going deep in the count right there, and he was able to come through.
Stepping in now, Corey Dickerson, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike.
They're not seeing the baseball. They're not picking it up. You got to take a step back. The only thing you tell yourself in this situation is do not move your head.
Here it comes on 0-2. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
And he'll dive back in safely. Here now the 2-2. A little roller toward the hole. Played on the backhand. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. So here's the Reds pitcher, Luis Castillo. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
And he pops it up. Harper coming on, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Hey, we came into this one wondering how he was going to throw on the mound. That all goes out the window. He just mixed in his second knock of the game. He's going to be smiling for a while on this.
Into the box, Jesse Winker. A ball and no strikes. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. A bullet to first base. And they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play.
Number 19. Joey Votto.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Joey Votto comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at bat. That last at bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run.
And you talk about a pitcher getting away 0-2 now. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. 4-2 our score here as we play inning number 5. Pulled toward right center field. Harper on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Reds go down quietly as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. Too much of the time they're finding themselves in disadvantage counts like 0-2 and 1-2. And that's basically never a formula for success. He said they're getting a lot of strikes to swing at, so the emphasis the rest of the game has to be to jump on those strikes early in the at-bat.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading up for the Phillies.
Stepping into the box,
baseman,
Scott Kingery, as we move past the
Kingery.
halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Bottom 3 in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball 1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. Now the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Senzel sprinting after it. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just one hit to this point. Now at the plate, Cesar Hernandez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. High in the air out to center field. Senzel is under it. 2 down.
Now batting, the pitcher, Aaron Nola.
Number 40 will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 40.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Winker moves over, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Phillies down in order, still down by a count of 4-2. Jared Hughes please. Takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 25, Jared Hughes.
Ready once again, Eugenio Suarez. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th.
Eugenio Suarez.
Here's the first pitch to him. That finds the zone, a called strike. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Off the plate at 94, 1-2. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Standing in now, Aristides Aquino, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Comes set and the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards K.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Hard sinker misses 2-2.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Hit hard but fouled to the left, and they'll try it again. Ready with another 2-2. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now that ball's hit well deep down the left field line, headed toward the foul pole, and he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out. Settling in now, Nick Senzel. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses, ball 1. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
Same pitch that time, the sinker, but it looked like he made a good adjustment with it.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. Released it from out front much better that time. I just think he wasn't real happy with the first one he threw, so he wanted to get the feel back for it.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
Ball 3.
A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. Freddie Galvis would be next. Here's the 3-1. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Up next for Cincinnati, the second baseman, Freddie.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And up next, the former Philly shortstop, Freddie Galvis. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. Here's a look over to first. Runner back safely. Ready with the 1-1. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
The 2-1 home. And it's fouled away. 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
In now for the Reds, Tucker Barnhart. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Has a look, now the pitch. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Senzel over at second. Galvis at first, 2 out in the inning. 1-1 to Tucker Barnhart.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
And he fouls this one off. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Reds catcher. Here now the 2-2. And he'll find a way to get a piece of that one to stay alive. Here's another 2-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get. And that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
Fouled away. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that misses. Ball 4, and he's going to need to settle down in a hurry now because he's in a peck of trouble.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Now at the plate, Jose Iglesias, his career line against Jared Hughes. He's 1 for 2. Trying to keep the deficit right where it is. The pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
Hit out towards second. He's got it. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 3 left for Cincinnati, but they still lead this one 4-2. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Andrew McCutchen will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off. The windup pitch on the way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour. A ball and a strike. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
That's a great job of keeping your hands back. You could tell he was totally fooled. His hip started leaking a little bit, but he was able to stay strong enough with his hands not to overcommit.
Now the 2-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
And now Bryce Harper. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail it here 4-2. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. Reds leading this one as we start the 7th, and before we commence, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Adam Morgan is on the pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
For the Phillies, number 46, Adam.
So here now is the pitcher, Luis Castillo. 2 base hits, both singles to this point.
Leading off for the Reds, the pitcher,